Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome to another episode of Satisfactory. Yay! Alright, let's go ahead and just get this thing out of the way here. And we are starting with the experimental branch today due to the engine update, so I figured since we're starting with the experimental and there might be some weird things happening, we should focus on the fix it screen here, which says a fatal exception S1-MON has occurred. The OS has done the only reasonable thing and crashed spectacularly. All of your unsaved work is gone to a faraway land, never to be seen again. They probably also corrupted some of your system files on the way for good measure. Press any key to reboot the system and find out just how many hours you've lost in this crash. Yes, blame Simon. Now, I will say that when I loaded up the experimental for this, it took a good 5 minutes from the time I said continue till it loaded up and I was actually able to move. Not look, I don't know. But I'm moving around now. Doesn't seem to be too bad. So we'll see how it works. I'm going to have to kill myself, though. Ooh, and the doggies. I've got to retame the doggies. Yeah, I was watching Smirk and he mentioned that performance was worse after the upgrade. I started anew, didn't really notice anything. Well, he did mention that performance was worse, but it got better over time. So I'm thinking that might have something to do with the engine too, where maybe it loads things in it, and the first time something new is loaded in, it takes longer, for it to do process everything. But then reloading it in may be quicker. What I'm going to do before I spend the time with the doggies and everything, I'm going to get on, I'm going to get on the train, and I'm going to go to each of my individual areas, and kind of get them all loaded in and everything, and then come back and see how the performance is that way. And if it's terrible still, we may just scrap the experimental. Because the thing is, anything I do in the experimental build right now and save, I can't go back into the old one with it. The saves won't revert back. So if I do too much work, I have to keep on this. Otherwise, I have to redo it in the other one. Now, eventually, when the other one updates, then the saves will work back and forth. But you can't take a higher build back to a smaller build. Well, I've got a backup. That's not a big thing. It's just that any changes I make and save, I can't send back to the other version because it's a higher build. So anything I do, I'd have to redo in the other one in the backup, basically. But until then, I'm going to pop a cap in this guy. And today is inspection stream or experimental, basically. Now let's go with the toe shot. Ah, you have big toes. There we go. We'll have to go for the Achilles heel then. Yep, the Achilles heel does it every time. Okay, so let's mess around with the base and see how the performance is around the base. Not too bad, but we want to make sure we do the entire base, so we're gonna just gonna make a little. We are having a little bit of lag, but nothing I don't think I was getting before. All right, there's the base. Base should be fully loaded in. Let's jump into train. Actually, wait. We do need one more thing of the base to load in. Even though I'm not going to mess with the doggies, I am going to ride the tube to get everything underneath into. Kind of speed through this. We'll jump back in the tube, speed it up. Then we're going to go look at my turbo fuel. Yes, you don't like me anymore, do you? No. Because I killed your clone. Or my clone. Because the thing is, if the performance drop is bad enough that it's going to make things actually worse, there's not much reason for me to run the experimental because there's nothing added to it other than an engine. But if loading things in once and then you don't have the bad problem, no, and I'm not sure about the switch between experimental and regular either, because I do my switch a little different than normal. I have the game on both Epic and Steam, and what I do is, instead of, with the Epic, it uses the same save file whether you're in Steam, whether you're in EA or experimental. I play early access on Steam and experimental on Epic. So I actually physically copy my save files over. Oh, we have a Smirkin raid. That means I can do some tab consolidation because I can get rid of Smirkin's tab here, who is still talking in his stream on my side. Yeah, I know. I noticed that you were still streaming, and it's like, I don't, why is he still streaming? What's up with Smirkin? He's supposed to have been gone an hour ago. But I caught that you were wanting to get to a good stopping place with your thing, so I do appreciate the Smirkin raid. Matter of fact, I didn't have very many people in here, but we will still do a shout out to Smirkin 5000 here. So I do appreciate it. I am currently doing the tests on the experimental. Frunchy, thank you, or Frucci, thank you very much for the follow. I've seen you quite a bit in Smirkin's stream. So I'm actually going to all of my places, Pyroman, thank you very much for the follow, and seeing if the experiment, if this thing, Gazalanchi, I got that one right, I know, thank you, and seeing if it's actually the engine has a hard time loading things in, but if you leave and come back, whether it has a problem with it again. Is that Machubaka? Thank you very much for the follow. So we are headed over to turbo fuel. Since I did the base here, we'll be coming back to the base afterwards. So let's go to turbo fuel receiving. Thought your doorbell was going off. Spare Paul is continuing the gift sub they got from Ras. Thank you very much, Paul. Much appreciated. Much. Well, I'm wondering about the thing with the engine is whenever you get to an area and it takes a while to load everything in, does the new engine actually kind of remember all that stuff? So whenever you come back from away, does it do it all over again? And if it does, there's no reason for me to actually play with this thing right now. But if it remembers it, so I said I went through my entire base. Now I'm going to go over to my turbo fuel area, run around it. Then I'm going to go over to the next area, run around it. And I'm going to go to each of my outlying areas, running around it, and then come back to my base and see if my base takes a while to load in again. And if it does, then with my save, experimental is not a good thing to be doing. But we got to test it out, right? That's the whole point. Centurion Maximus. Yes, long time. Hope you have been well. I mean, this is the thing. We test the stuff. Hey, ready? What up? I am doing well, thanks. We're testing out the new engine and seeing how well it functions. I can also delete that. So we will. Well, they just did an engine update yesterday, and this is my first time, so I am testing out the engine update in this save and seeing how well it functions. There's been some performance degradation in bigger areas, like my main base, but it settled down after a while. So what I'm doing is I'm going to all of my outlying areas and basically visiting it all, getting it all loaded up into the engine, and then going back to my base and seeing if anything changed. So for those of y'all who have never seen this, this is my turbo fuel factory, which consists, it's vertical, you're making heavy residual oil, packaging water, diluted packaged fuel, and then turbo fuel. And I've got 6 sets of these buildings, one that is double sized. So we're just loading it all in, getting it all in the engine, getting it all in the game. We'll come over here and I need to get the tall building in, and then we'll go down and get the generators in. Get everything rendered in, and then we'll go to the next area. As usual, where you put your understanding of that. Hey, I just play. But like I said, I don't know what they've done with the engine and everything, but like, it does seem a little darker though. It seems a little darker. I don't know if anybody else has seen that, noticed that or anything, but we're gonna climb all the way up here. This is my big building here. This thing's got, I think, uh, yeah, 20 floors. Dev stream said it'd be darker in some places. Yeah, I missed part of the dev stream because that's the day I go. Well, let's check. Options. Video. Huh? I know one thing, there's an issue there. Look at that. You have to get in the right spot to get the apply. We're brighter now, so. Alright, so this is the top of the world of my turbo fuel factory, which supplies a little bit of generators. No, they just did a update of the engine, but they did only an experimental, and that was yesterday. Alright, so everything is now, we have everything loaded in now, so we should be good to go. Off to the next area. Alright, now we'll go to nuclear. Oh, that didn't work. Let's go back and do that again. Let's go to 3 Mile Island. It's a requirement when you get inside the train, you must honk the horn. It's a rule. Got to do it. Now, I'm not sure whether we're going to turn or go straight. Probably go straight. Yep. Your contract compels you. If you don't honk the horn, you can't get the toot. Which I did get a double toot once. So, but yeah, the gamma slider did fix the brightness thing. eventually, if I have time before update 4, all of my rails will be top and bottom like that. This side by side thing is going away. Well, not all. Certain things like that going up there is just an offshoot. It can stay side by side. But main tracks are going to be top and bottom. Because it gets rid of crossings. They've only said the beginning of 2021. That's all they will adhere to, which means it will come out on a day that ends in Y. That's about all we know. How'd that tree get back? Or maybe it was an invisible tree and it's no longer invisible. Yes, I am happy to have been able to help you with that there, Merv, and thank you very much for the follow. Yeah. That was my own prediction, by the way. They haven't said that, but that's my own prediction. It's usually correct. Cool Factory, by the way, I'm only just starting the game. I can't handle. Thank you very much. When you see big builds like this, you know, in a stream or whatever, don't get too intimidated by everything. It's very simple. The progression in the game is real nice. And always remember that the only correct way to play the game is the way you play the game. Don't let anybody convince you that you must do it a certain way. Other than honking the horn in the train. You must honk the horn in the train. Sorry, that's a rule. Okay, now we're going to go and load in all the nuclear reactors. This is my little nuclear reactor project. I don't think experimental you get as good no. We're not getting near as good velocity off the belts as we do in the old. Because I used to always fly all the way over this belt. This experiment in nuclear power was done using the uranium out of one uranium node. They were mentioning in the stream yesterday, what I did see, people were asking if they were going to open up more uranium. And I was like, why? I mean, I'm getting all of this from one node. Well, they are changing the recipes on it too, so that might come into play with them need more sulfur and everything. But yeah, this is one node. I mean, I've got 15 reactors set up. Oh, this isn't a factory. This is just power plant. I've got 15 reactors. This whole reactor setup, 15 of the reactors are dedicated to water extractors for the other reactors. So we've got 1,500 megawatts that is supplied. That is just to power all the other, supply power to the water extractors. And these guys, that's 370,000 megawatts. You don't think I got enough reactors? I could actually squeeze one more into this thing, but the thing is, they were asking if they were going to add more uranium. Why? Who needs that much power? I don't think you could put enough things to operate all that power you would need. You would run into the limit of the game putting things down, and they won't, well, we need more uranium. No, you don't. We got plenty. Yes, I could do this 3 times. There's plenty of uranium in the world. Only if they cut. They said they were going to be changing things, but they didn't mention that they were going to be cutting down the reactors, though. They may cut down the reactors. I mean, but still. And they may give us something to do with nuclear waste too, which is, you know. But now we get this loaded in. We'll run through the off-site production of the little things. This we'll just run through there real quick. Then I'm going to go to my plastic and rubber area, then my ingot area, and then back to my main base. And those that happen to stop by after that, I'll, you know, well, you came in right after I'd already done that, so I'll do a quick tour of the main base too, and we'll see how the engine's working. But I'm gonna do another test here with the jetpack, but I'm thinking we're not getting as much speed off of jumping off of conveyor belts with the jetpack that we were before. No, we're not. See, I used to go all the way down past the belt. Oh yeah, we've lost a lot. The new engine doesn't do the bounce jump off of the conveyor belts very well. Because like I said, I used to could fly all the way to here. So yeah, that's going to upset. It's not going to upset Smirkin as much because he still hasn't really got to handle this thing yet. uh, I turned up the gamma not for the night. I turned it up for the daytime. I just did it a little bit ago. Okay, let's see. We want to go over to let's see. Beacons. No. I need to get not receiving. We'll just go crystal oscillators. That'll work. So we'll come over here. We'll go into this area over there. Like I said, I want to load up all the little individual areas and then go back to the main base and see if I have still performance degradation at the start of it. But yeah, I was running around in the turbo fuel plant. It was looking dark in the daytime, so, and somebody mentioned it. So I went and looked and I turned it up. And it does make it look better. Oh, we can also go ahead and turn that off. Or delete it. We'll turn it off after a second here. Alright, autopilot off. We'll swing on around. We'll load all this stuff in too. This is supply stuff for the nuclear fuel rods. You know, making all the crap needed for nuclear, which all this is probably going to change in the update 4 too, because they mentioned changing a lot of this stuff. So are you making? Okay, you're making them. Okay, that's fine. Yep, we got all this loaded in. Now we can head to rubber production, rubber and plastic production. All right, rubber and plastic production. That would be DuPont Circle. Let's go to DuPont Circle. Let's also get a cup of coffee while we're going to DuPont Circle. Yeah, Smirkin's got a good YouTube series. Only thing I put on YouTube myself is just my stream, so I'm not a big YouTuber. But this is just a hobby. Coffee is not a hobby though. Coffee is my career. I'm a coffee drinking, my career is drinking coffee. So that's what I do. That's how I work. I work in the mornings and afternoons by drinking coffee. And then I don't go home. I'm already home, so I just stop drinking at a certain time because, hey, you know, you can't continue to work all day. You'd go crazy. So that's my job now, is drinking coffee. I learned it in the Navy. They taught me well. They bred the coffee in. So, and we have a fresh cup of Java, which Corey, hello, how are you? I was getting coffee. But we'll see. I'm when I get back to my base and I do the tour there, and if the engine's running fine, I'm not having any problems and everything, we'll stay with this. If not, then I'll have to go back because you can't move them. You can't move the save back. You can only go forward until the engine catches up on the other one. Doing well today. How about myself? I am doing well too. Thank you very much. Not an update. They updated the game engine, which is what is running in the experimental build. Yeah, the basically this game runs on the Unreal Engine. It's that's its core, and they made some changes to the engine, so they've done it here too. Well, the Unreal Engine is, is fairly, it's been around a while, but they're always updating it and making changes and everything. And the game companies that use their engine eventually come in and make the updates too. So the only big notice I've noticed from it is the bunny hop off of conveyor belts, and there is a little bit of lag, but we're seeing if that's going to be a continuous lag because it seems to clear up after a while. So is it going to be? So I'm kind of going and visiting everywhere, and then I'm going to go back to my base and visit that and see how that changes everything. So basically, what I'm doing right now is I'm going to all my different areas and just running around in them to make sure everything gets rendered in, and then go away and come back. All right, we only got one more place left to go, and then it's back to base. We're gonna go to the ingot producers, which is on the way back to base. So, crap. Now let's go. Let's go with concrete factory. That'll work. Does the game load all of your areas and keep them in memory? Does it? Well, see, that's a lot of times, the way it was, you would come to an area and it would kind of load in and everything. But so I'm kind of testing that out with this new engine, whether it's going to have the same issue every time you come in, or was the massive loss of frames at the very beginning part of gonna happen every time, or so that's part of what I'm testing. I got no clue. We're doing science. I should write it down, that way it is science, because that's the difference between playing around and science. Playing around, you just do things. If it's science, you got to write it down. Stop stopping. Or you mentioned something about changing the tracks one above the other because they're getting rid of it. They're going to implement train collisions. So yes, I've gone, and a lot of my places you'll see, I haven't done it everywhere, but you'll see where I've gone to top and bottom tracks because I want to get rid of the spots where the intersections will have issues. As far as I know, the game must load all there. Well, as far as I know, that's true too. But if I'm going to see how it happens when I come back into an area. But I figure why not test it out, right? See, do you have a world map that shows your base? Well, I've got a world map, but the base doesn't show a lot. I mean, this is my main area right here, but like I said, it doesn't really show a lot. If I was to load it up on the Satisfactory calculator, then it would show up. So you'll no longer be able to pass through. Yeah, eventually they are going to be adding train collisions, so trains will not be able to pass through each other. Yes, that is the plan. So what I'm hoping, because they should add signals at the time too, and I'm going to get rid of all crossings and only have mergers. So, see, like, this is fine. It's a merger. We're not doing a strict cross. So, you'll see, now let's head back to base. You'll see in this area right up here after the autosave, of course. They're taking too long to add a boost. You'll see in this area up here where I do have the top and bottom tracks set up, there are no crosses. It's all mergers and and split offs. Which means that they could have a signal on each one of these to keep a train from going through. See, you can see we come in like there. You got, it's just mergers. And when we get back to base, we'll actually have to make a little turnaround to go back in the right direction because there's no cross. So you'll see coming right up here. Game has real potential to be a full-fledged train simulator. Yes, it does. You can see right up here there's no cross, so to go that way I'll actually go this way, merge in, come out, go up here, merge in, and now I'm on this track going this way. There's a cross here, but like I said, I haven't done everything yet. Alright, when I first loaded up the game, from the time I hit load to the time I could actually move around was about 5 minutes. I'm having a little bit of lag, but nothing more than what I was having before. But It does seem to be a little bit laggier, I think. Nothing I couldn't deal with, though. Okay, base tour. As you can see, I have this large base. Guess they're called mega bases nowadays. I do what I call a warehouse build, where everything I manufacture comes into the warehouse. I think the light works a little better. How long have you been playing this game? Since it was the free alpha weekend, but this save has almost 800 hours in this save. And this save started on the update 3. Matter of fact, let's see. If I go to load autos, my last auto save, 793 hours in this save. All right. Let's see. I do a warehouse build. All right, where everything goes into a centralized warehouse, which is this big long warehouse here. All right. Inside the warehouse, for every item produced, you have a double stacked industrial container that's daisy chained. All right. When something is needed from here, it goes out and goes down to the second level. Lag is getting a little bit bad. Inputs come from here. That's just a third level. Now out here, you have buildings. Every building is an 8x8 building because that's the smallest building you can squeeze 6 manufacturers in. So if you look in this building right here, we're making wire, right? Or no, not making wire, we're making cable. So you got cable being made. So, wow, the lag is getting a little bad here. You can see wire coming in to make the cable. Are you in experimental build with the engine update? Yes. I am in the experimental build for the engine upgrade. So you got the wire coming in. The rendering looks kind of better than on. Hey Raz, how you doing? Outputs go down here. So if we drop down to the second level, man, the lag is bad. Wow, the lag is bad with this up. It looks promising, but I'm having a lot of lag issues that aren't fixing themselves. I've got a lot of things moving down here, and it all right, let's move over here. Yeah, hey Twig, these lag issues, I mean, I was having some lag issues. I mean, I've got, but nothing this bad. I mean, you can see everything is kind of jerky just moving it around. We can still do some experimental stuff here. I haven't really done anything yet. But as I was going, let's continue the tour. You can see I've got copper ingots going up here. I've got copper sheets coming down here. So this whole floor, glass floor look a little weird. Yeah, I like the glass floors though. But This whole floor is all outputs. Everything that needs to be built comes out of storage, goes to this floor, goes to whatever building it needs, and then goes up. You guys don't experiment, by the way, great visual improvement anyway. I can also note less uh, analyzing for the FAR foundations. They did that, change the texturing for FAR foundations coming in and out and everything to help with lag. Know what I mean? It looks better in your previous. Oh, it looks better in my previous stream. Yeah. Well, what we'll do here, we will experiment still. But like I said, you got everything going. You got your outputs go down to here, and this is where they get back. But what we'll do here is we've come along around this way. I'm having trouble moving around, but hey. And it's not getting better. So, this is where I've got a sorter up there that I bring everything in for production items, and it goes back into systems. But this is, so I have an idea. Just take a couple of minutes of pause time. My goodness. Let's come up here. I'm just running here is bad. Let's go ahead and do a quick save here. And what I'll do is I'll load up this save again in early access, and we'll compare the two. How about that? So let's go ahead and exit. And before we do that, let's also I'm going to bring this screen up just because that way we'll go ahead and we'll exit experimental, which takes a minute. And because I'm running experimental and early access on separate systems, why would there be... Oh, sorry. That's the wrong one. Crap. I screwed that up. Sorry about that. It's going to take a second again. I I I made a mistake. I went for early access on Epic instead of Steam, and now I'm stuck with it trying to do the cloud save thing, which is only a few files, so it's done now. So, but I've got to. I did a bad thing, which is kind of messing up my stream too because it's trying to upload and everything. But let's let's do the right one. All right, this thing should be coming up better. Let's go ahead and bring back over to here. All right, now we will continue. And then we'll go through the base again and compare the thing. We'll compare the visuals and my being able to move around. Uh-oh. Am I still here? I had an error show up, but I should still be back. I messed that up a little bit. Okay. Like I said, when I went with the wrong thing and it started uploading, it kind of messed with my kilobits for Twitch too. All them killywiggles just didn't like it very much. Hey, Iceman, how you doing? We're doing experimenting. We've already experimented with. Yeah, I lost back. Yeah, like that. That loss was my own fault because I clicked on the wrong thing and hijacked my own upload. But this is not frozen. That little thing, that's not frozen. That's my game loading. Okay. I'm moving a lot better. Actually, do we have? I don't think we've got the gamma here, do we? No, we don't. It is much brighter. Oh, excuse me. So, the detail of the individual items is not as good as it was in uh, the experimental, but the lag is definitely better here. I could see if starting a new game right now in experimental would probably be okay. Well, actually, it would be okay because they're going to work. But me running this game in the experimental would just be terrible when I was around my base. Hey, what's this? So I think I'm just going to have to keep running it in early access. The new game engine does look pretty good. The rendering does look better. Unfortunately, movement is going to be terrible for me. Good afternoon. Hope you're all well today. Yes, the gaming Englishman. I am well. Hope you are as well. When they used experimental, actually I switched over and now they try to switch back. The regular tells me. If you save anything in the experimental as it is right now, you won't be able to do it in early access. That's for me too slow and experimental. Yeah, like that. Like that, the rendering is great. They did an engine update yesterday in experimental. So anything you put in experimental, you can't use in early access because it's got a higher engine count, higher update count, version count. So if you've got something that's still in the old, you could load it up. But so go ahead and put these in here. Uh, they just say it's coming out sometime in the beginning of 2021. My personal prediction: it's going to come out on a day that ends in Y. But seeing as we're not going to run the experimental, that means I can go grab my doggo stuff. See, because I have these games on separate systems, Steam and Epic, and I run them separately, I can switch back and forth at will. And then we'll go back into the once I have collected all the crap from the doggos, we'll go back into my vertical oil unpacking experiment. Because the thing is, if I had yellow slug stayed with the experimental, that means I would have ended up having to re-tame all these dogs. Another yellow slug. Another yellow slug. So, 3 yellow slugs. Not bad. I need to bring some modular frames back for my buffers. Okay, let's come over here. We're going to put the slugs there. I use passive mod. Hate deal. And then we'll come back over here. That sorter thing that I had showed y'all where everything comes back into production line, this is where this is. Well, I don't have a modded save because I don't have any mods. Exactly that. I think we have to wait for the mod manager to have an update before. One of my biggest issues with mods in a game that is early access, that has not been released and is always changing, is every time they make a change, you have to wait until the modders make the change to make the mods work again. And so you can't play. That's my biggest problem with mods. I don't mind mods. I mean, mods are great and everything, and I will play a game with mods after 1.0. All right, so I've got all this stuff, and I think I've got more of it here, which I can also, no. Let's go ahead and get rid of this and move it back because it got smashed again. All right, production. We're gonna need a lot of packagers still, but I think I'm gonna need more rubber. I don't know if I will or not. It's only enough for 10. Yeah, I'm gonna need more rubber. I may have left some rubber back there for some way, but we're just gonna go grab some anyway. We'll take some with us. Now, also, as per always with my stream, if I'm doing something you don't understand, you've got questions, or if you think there's a better way of doing something, I don't have a problem with discussing it and trying to figure out. Let's grab some more plastic for the piping that I might need. And we have a marbles game. So, let's start up the marbles. Are you wanting your standard no tra-la or something different? I must ask. As always, yep, okay. Just like I said, I had to ask. It's my job. Arcade, boost, straight clean. Exclamation point play if you would like to get in on this marbles game. Exclamation point play. This is a boost marbles, so and it also looks like I got a friend of mine wrote me a message. It's like, I know you like building games, but avoid dual universe. Animal Crossing is more advanced. The game is basically Star Citizen. You have to build everything for them. In Second Life, it's fun. In Dual Universe, it's a chore. Things you create are supposed to be yours to sell, but like in Second Life, you don't think you actually get any money out of it. My biggest problem with Dual Universe is the fact that it's a subscription beta. You don't subscribe to a beta. Okay, this is a Boost Marbles. In Boost Marbles, you can increase the speed of your marble by typing exclamation point boost followed by a number 1 through 650. This is what a full speed boost looks like right there. So, be very careful though, you can go off the rails at the end. So, we shall get this thing going with Boost Marbles. Still, exclamation point play. You still got a couple of seconds to get in on a race. Ah, Twig made it. Alright. We'll start watching right here. Everybody's going down, down, down. Who's going to make it down to the bottom first? It's going to be Summer and Ice are out there first, moving along, heading on down to everything is straightened out. Going along, going along, going along. I am out of here. I bounced off of somebody. Raz is now in the lead, but Phoenix is on the way to seeing what they can pass. But it may be too fast. I don't know. Phoenix has got a little bit of speed going. It might be too much. But no, Phoenix is slowing down. Ready to Play is moving along. And is slowing down enough to where he's not going to go over the thing. But Phoenix still has the lead. Raz, uh-oh, Iceman's coming up. Iceman takes a leap, bounces, but does not fall off. Continues on. Is moving along. Is catching up to Phoenix. It's Iceman and Phoenix, but it looks like Phoenix is still in the lead. Phoenix for the win. And Twig has resubbed. Thank you very much, Twig. Paul and Summer bringing up the end. Raz almost took Ready to Play out too. And Phoenix for the win. Woohoo! And thank you for the biddy redemption of marbles there, Raz. Iceman, I think your boost came just a mite bit too late there. I'm still waiting on unlocking turbo fuel. I've researched everything, but I've only been around a dozen hard drives left on the map. But when I do unlock it, I'd like you to explain your turbo fuel factory again, if you don't mind. I will actually do that. I'm going to grab some stuff. I got to go back when we're going to go back to work, but we will swing by the turbo fuel on the way and show that off. But we have to pause for the cause of more marbles. Actually, the toilet is and is not. All right. As we are loading up marbles, I will explain. When the map disappeared, the uranium, access to the uranium, the nuclear waste went with it, but the uranium stayed in there. Deleting the hub would get rid of it, but when you put the hub back, it came back again. And there would be no way to access it, no way to get rid of it. So I had to go with the save that I'd made with it out of it. But I still have that save in standby and can bring it back at any time to have a radioactive toilet. Exclamation mark play to get in on this lovely marbles race here. We've got some Plinko, we got some dice, we got some curlicues. We have a triple funnel. I don't know why they got a triple funnel. Got some. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, Iceman, you need to get in this. It was your redemption. Yes, this is your redemption. I just clicked on and took the points from you. I don't take the points until I hit the start button. That way, in case something happens, I can give them back. Once I hit the start button, I take the points away. And down, down, down we go. Yeah, the even when you redeem something that works, like the fail and everything, I still have to redeem. I have to click to take the points away. All right, we have a blockade here. Who's going to make it out first? Everybody has stopped. Everybody just sitting here. Just doody 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 doo. Okay, Summer is coming out first, but it is Summer, Iceman, and Spare Paul. Oh, wait a minute, Iceman got stuck. But everybody else coming into the triple funnel, coming out. It's Summer at Phoenix and Ready, heading toward the elevator. And Phoenix is the first one to the top, but hangs out for the top for a little bit too long, so Ready and Summer actually passed. Bouncing around, Ready's got a nice lead going here, going into the next area, heading down toward, I'm guessing that's going to be the exit right there. I don't, where'd they go? Okay. Over here. Okay. So Ready comes in. That was an interesting little jump over. Didn't know where we were going. Had to hit the button and find out. But Ready for the win. Get out of my way, Twig. All right, so we'll go back over here. Thank you for those redeeming those points. I almost forgot that I need one other thing. Here, I need these guys. All right, that should be good. Okay, so we'll head back, but we will stop off at Turbo Fuel. So Turbo Fuel still for receiving. So one good thing about the upgraded engine, the things look nicer, even though it's darker, but you can fix that. But that's fine. The lag was much worse for a big build. And one thing that a lot of people are going to have problems with is the bunny hop off a conveyor belt. Big short change in the new engine. Big short change. Doug. Tell me more about the bunny hop. Did you test snowball jump pad? I didn't test the snowball. Not much reason. I didn't think that, but you do not get as big a boost on the new engine when you're on a conveyor belt. You do the bunny hop and you jump off to use your jetpack. You're shortchanged a lot on your speed. I mean, we're talking maybe 30 foundations worth of distance less. Maybe 20. Yes, that bad. I when at my nuclear power area, when I would leap on that one section that I've got, and I would always go past the other belt, I actually had to run about 15 or 20 blocks to get there, to get to the belt after the jump. All right, Englishman, are you here for your introduction to turbo fuel? Okay. The end part is the same, okay? And that is compacted coal and fuel. That's where you make the turbo fuel, but it's the process of getting the fuel, you know, where I'm doing the diluted fuel. Well, I've got my personal jump pads, but the thing is, in update 4, I will not have those because I don't have snowballs. And the personal jump pads only work with snowballs because snowballs all explode at the same time, where Nobilisks detonate in sequence. Okay, so it's pretty simple. You take crude oil at 30 per minute and you make heavy residual oil out of it with a byproduct of resin. And here I'm packaging water. Nothing more than just packaging water. And here you take the heavy residual oil and the packaged water and you make diluted packaged fuel. Unpack your fuel and send it over to be made into turbo fuel. I do it this way because you get double the amount of fuel when you do the packaged fuel, because as we all know, when you take equal amounts of fuel and water, you double the amount of fuel you've got. This is a known fact. I would say try it in your car, but then you may get mad at me later on, so I'm not suggesting that. But it's just that simple. But I did. It's it's a complicated build only in the fact that you need a lot of stuff to fully utilize it. Because like that, I'm taking 90. I mean, this is only 3 floors, so I'm taking 90 crude oil and turning it in. You get 120 heavy oil. So 90 crude oil turns into 120 heavy oil. Right. My containers, I'm packaging the fuel, the water here. And then when I come over here, this guy is unpacking the fuel and sending the empty containers here. Where they go here. So I got this, and then the containers go right back into packaging water again. You know, you get yourself an oversupply of them, but you don't want too much, because if you get too much, then it blocks up and everything, and then you end up with problems. But just keep enough in there so this thing stays about half full all the time. You don't want it to be totally full, but you fill it up to begin with, and then you may have to add a little bit more afterwards. But that's it. Do a cycle per machine set. And I take the polymer and I make plastic with it. Yeah. It's complex in the fact that you need more machinery to do everything, because like I said, you're taking 90 crude oil and somehow turning that 90 crude oil into 120 heavy residual oil. Not sure how that works. Yes, and resin. So yeah, you take 30 oil and you turn it into 40 heavy oil with resin. Now I can understand the resin could be, the byproduct and the crap and everything that you filter out of your crude oil, but where's the extra 10 oil come from? This I don't understand. Well, no, this is not the diluted part. This has nothing to do with diluted. The diluted is mixing the heavy oil with water to make diluted fuel. But somehow you take 30 oil and turn it into 40 heavy oil residue and polymer. And then, like I said, you package the water. And then this guy takes the 30 oil and 60 water and outputs 60 fuel. I didn't design the recipe. I just take use of it. So 30 oil and 60 water, which is actually, so now we're taking basically 2 parts water, 1 part heavy oil to make fuel. I don't know. Hey, Titleist. You got some awesome news. What is your awesome news? Fill us in on your awesome news. I'm always good for some awesome news. You totally forgot you're a college professor? How do you forget you're a college professor? I mean, I know some college professors are not right in the head, but come on. Illinois' COVID-19 vaccination plan says teachers are part of the phase 8. Ah, so you can get vaccinated. And not a problem with the tour there, Englishman. I had no problem with anything like that. Got an email that says you're part of 1B. Cool. Go get vaccinated. Let me know if it's safe. Actually, my parents have already been vaccinated, so. So let's head. We're going. we'll turn that back off. All the way to supercomputer oil. Part-time adjunct facility. I teach when they need someone with particular. All right. Congratulations on being able to get the get your vaccination. I wish I could get one. I know I'm going to get more coffee while the train's moving, so that's why I'm standing up. Yeah, but there is a thing I will warn people about with this vaccination, and it's not against vaccinations at all. I'm all for vaccinations and everything, but I predict there's going to be a lot of idiots that get their vaccination and then screw up, because the vaccination is great, but until 2 weeks after your second shot, you may as well not. You're walking around just like everybody else. So, but you're going to get people that are going to get vaccinated, and they're going to be running around without their mask on because, hey, I've had a vaccination. Okay, well, we're going to have another super spreader event. That and the fact that even though you get vaccinated, you can carry it to your unvaccinated friends because you aren't maintaining the right stuff. Until we get 85, I think that's the number, percent of the world's population vaccinated, this shit's going to be around. It's going to be around anyway, but it's going to be really contagious and communicable. Really don't get sick often, once or twice a year. I get a flu shot. I'm sick as a dog for the next 2 days. Well, here's the thing. With the flu shot, yes, you can get sick and everything. You can still catch the flu and all that other stuff. But you have in your body certain immunities, and a lot of those are due to, the flu and everything. We built up kind of an immunity to the flu, even though the flu shot helps and everything. We have no immunities for the coronavirus, this COVID-19. That's the reason why it is such a bad thing. So, if you get it, you will get sick. And there's a good chance you're going to be up shit creek. They give me the shot, I'm taking the shot. I have an autoimmune disease, so I'm more susceptible to infection anyway. Oh. See, I was watching it and it didn't compact yet. 6 people I know had it, and well, most people survive it. Now, can be long-lasting issues too that have not come up yet, and some people have still not gotten back their sense of smell and taste, and the ones that did haven't gotten it back fully. But the big thing is this thing, we've got no immunities, no inbound immunities to it. I mean, it's also measles, all right? Measles is still out there, and it's still running around, but it doesn't spread around as much because we've got the herd immunity. Now it's starting to make a comeback because of a lot of the anti-vaxxers and stuff. But hey, have a friend 22 who got it. Her quote to me was, "Don't get it if you can help it." It's just the measles or the COVID. Probably talking COVID. Well, my aunt got it, and she's not going to recover, I don't think. And a friend of mine growing up, her mom, well, not her mom, her sister got it, and she was diabetic also. She didn't recover. So I will take the shot. And here's the thing, the flu vaccine, right? I mean, yeah, it can make you sick but it's building up the immunities in you and everything. Now, there was 1 year in the military. In the military, I had no option. I got the flu shot every year. That's just something to do. I got the flu shot 4 times 1 year. And that's because the idiots kept leaving my name off the list for the ones who had received the shot. And they were really pissed off at me the 4th time when I said, I'm not getting this thing until I get a receipt. All right, I was thinking about something, and I think what I decided I was going to end up doing, I'm going to have to fix this again. But it's not going to be a hard thing. It's not going to be as bad as I think. I'm going to test something out first. I put this here. Now I can delete this and put it back. Now if I put a pipe here and then delete this, I can't put it on there. Our hard work money goes to pay for this. It's like 9/11, the governor is involved, in my opinion. It makes me sick. But, okay, that'll work. So, we're going to take this, and I'm going to delete these walls. Ooh, wait. Wait. That might make a still issue. I got to check one more thing out. Alright. Now, here is fine. What if I get rid of this one? Can I do this now? Okay. We're good. We're good. So, the reason why I'm wanting to do this is I want to have a continuous wall here and over there without having the uh, or actually, is it already that way? Wait a minute. No. Yeah, okay. See, I've got a little short wall in there. But I can fix that. Thank you for the lurk. So I'm going to do this. Now we're gonna. Now I won't be able to put a regular wall here right now, will I? No, because this pipe. But if I get rid of the pipe, and now I should be able to put the wall. Oh, the pipe on the other side's gonna do it now. Crap. Oh, it's that pipe that's doing it. Well, shit. Just means I got to do this whole line again too. But yeah, it's that pipe that's doing it. But now I'll be able to do it. But it's better to fix it now than have to fix the whole thing later. Alright, so now I gotta put walls here. Which I can't put that wall there because of that thing. Well, bye-bye. Lost little Earl. No biggie. But we will... Alright. So I think I can do this with a ladder now, though. We'll take you. And logistics. Alright, this will work. We can do this. Ah, good coffee. So, get rid of that. Get rid of that. And take that up a little bit more. Okay. Wish there was a better way of doing this, but this is the only possible way, really. There. Sometimes you just have to trick the game into doing what you want. And now I got to go to this side over here and do this. Wish pipe joints would snap to the pipe hole. Yes, it would be nice. Or just being able to, you know, get them to rotate also sideways. But, I mean, you can put the joint on a wall, but it's only that way. I mean, you can't rotate it this way. Now, I wonder something. Let me check something out here. I'm gonna check something out on somewhere else. Owie. I got owie. Now, you can put them here this way. But the thing is, even if I did it this way, I mean, I could put, say, a foundation here, and then put this guy here, which is the right height and everything, but I would still, so I mean, I could have the wall here, have this guy here, that there, and still do this. But I'd have to do that. But I could have still done it that way. But I'm facing the wrong direction. I wouldn't be facing down like I need to. Unless I want to do something really stupid and go here. Oh, come on. Won't even let me put one in there. Pipe is too short. So that still doesn't work. So basically, to do what I want, I've pretty much done the only option I can. But it works. So now I'll take the buffer. And there we go. But yeah, I wanted to have the walls right. And I'm going to actually go ahead and paint them since we're doing... Excuse me. Had to cough. Didn't feel like you needed to hear that, so... And what I'm going to be doing here is building out my floors the way they're going to be, and I'm putting a wall like this just to let me know where I'm going to be putting my, my unpackers. Then I'll remove the, I'll do that with each floor. Get my cardio here for a little bit. I just realized I need more concrete. I have plenty on hand, though. Just have to go over to the train and pick some up. And we are out of concrete. Let's take a little bunny hop. Drink some coffee on the way. Concrete. Take. Programmable jump pads. Just need snowballs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we got 7. Oh no, we have the autosave coming up again. What shall we do? We'll just stop, take a nap. Uh, have a nice little dream about things. I don't know, but you know. Then wake up whenever it's time to start playing again. I woke up a little bit too early, sorry. And now we do it once again. No, 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 no. You do not go there. Another reason why I don't play the no deconstruct challenge. I challenge myself. I don't need those silly challenge. Yep. Build the last floor here. Put the marker walls on. I really should double check the floor below. I need to do that. I didn't do a QA check on the placement of the unpackers. Packer, unpacker, it's a packing, you know, fabricator. So let's place the walls. And then we will go do a quality assurance check on the last level before placing the next level. Quality assurance checks are easy. Make sure you didn't screw up somewhere on the line. Okay, I got a double line going each direction. Good. Good. With just a solid line, we're good. Mainly because a lot of times when you're placing things, sometimes things tend to jump just a little bit when you're placing them. And when you're following the line for the one behind it, when you do that, it screws up everything going down the line. Coming back and making a quick little double check can save you a lot. When you're doing a big long line of things, can save you a lot when it comes to when you start hooking everything up and realize that you're off line again. Oh no! You know what time it is? It's Kitty cat food time. Wow, the day is just moving along. We'll do a QA check on the way back, and then we'll have to go see about the kitty. And here. Okay, we're good. So let's. Still got a half a cup of coffee, so I can't get another cup of coffee, but I can take care of the kitty cat, who has not shown up to her bowl yet and is not on the bed. Where is the... Oh, there's the kitty. She was in the back room sunning herself in the window. Okay, girl. Let's go ahead and get this brushy stuff, and then I can give you your treats. Yes. Enjoy your dinner. And we'll get this brushy all done. And then I'll give you your treats, and then we can get back into the important stuff of playing Satisfactory, because, hey, you know, that's what we're here for, right? We're building the unpacking plant for all of this wonderful crude oil that I'm bringing in. Which I'm bringing in 2,070. I need 2,100. So that means 15. Well, it means I'm bringing in 30 more than I need. So I'm going to divide it up. And I'll probably end up using valves for that. But now we have La Cat Dental Treats. And put the treats down on the ground, and now we can get back to work. Okay, so that's right, we need to come over here now, right? Because we've got that, which means I'm going to look at all those slugs out there. Ain't they purty? All them slugs running around in their natural habitats. So we need to put walls. And I put it in the wrong place. All right, let's try this again. Wait a minute. Oh, it just looked like it was out further for some. Why does that look like it's so much out further? does not look right. I have to do this. Alright. Alright, it's the same, but I mean it just looks weird when I look at it this way, I guess. Alright, now yeah, I'm gonna need more wall material, which means more plates. I should have some in my train though. At least I hope I do. Crap. Alright, do I have a container over here? Or am I just gonna have to bite the bullet and go get plates? I got a container over here. 2 containers have got concrete in it, but that container right there might have plates in it. It might not. Crap. I was thinking I could just start making some plates here, but I can make a miner. I can make a smelter. Fortunately, I think the portable miner requires plates. I mean, I could do all this stuff right here. Where's the closest iron? Where's iron? There. Oh, wait, there's iron right there. So let's just instead of working around and going back and everything, let's see something here. Workshop. Portable miner is plates, which we have. So let's just go ahead and make this thing. Actually, I'm going to put the Mark II miner. Wait a minute, what type of ore is this anyway? It's a normal, so yeah. Let's go ahead and just, instead of running all the way back, we'll just make a small little plate production here. I thought I had they're back here on my train. Okay, so all I need is pipes and one more of those things. So let's go ahead and throw that out there. Get the second portable miner. Pipes. I know I got pipes. Pipes will be back over here. So we're gonna just make a little minor plate manufacturer here instead of running all the way back. Because we can. Pipes. Okay, so now I can make the Mark II miner. Yes. Where's the power come off of this thing? Mark II miner. Here. Powered. Alright, now the smelter. Let's do this. You are making 120 per minute. Iron ingots. I left them up there. Crap. All right, let's go back up and grab the slugs. Okay. Logistics. We got these things. May as well use them. Alright, you will make iron ingots. Now I need a constructor. You will make plates. I'll throw some slugs in there. So you're now using the 75, and then I'll put some. You got no power, but that's fine. You have power now. And we'll throw some slugs in here. You're now doing 75. And organization, storage container. We'll throw this here. Okay. Now, we don't have to go back for plates. because we're making 50 per minute here. And you'll make plates too. Come on. Can I put one there? Yep. Okay. Now we've got plenty of plates. Don't have to worry about plates now. But before we go back and do that, we'll jump back down here and grab the rest of these plates. Now we'll go back to work. Yeah. It's going to be a while before anybody my age gets a vaccination here in Alabama, because they're doing right now the seniors 75 and older. Other places are doing 65. Alabama's doing 75. Alright. I'll just stay inside, get my groceries delivered as I've been doing. Which I had my groceries delivered today. I'm out of plates already? And removing these is fine because I was going to have to remove them anyway. Don't think I'm going to get all these. It was close. Still got a good aim though. But at least this way, I got more plates. Take them all. And there we go. We have the wall. Temporary walls, but they're there. All right, we need. Well, we're gonna do them in order now. All right, this has. Okay, input is coming this way toward me, so that's what we're gonna do with all these guys. All right. Thinking I need to put the walls on the back too, because I need to run the power line also. So, yes. So I need to make this wall, which we're just going to go ahead and put a regular wall here. The bottom one will change to having a uh, conveyor hole. And we have the old autosave coming up, which there is the autosave. So during the autosave, let's go get a cup of coffee. It won't take the entire autosave to get the cup of coffee. I mean, getting coffee will take longer than that, but still, it is an excuse to get coffee. And any excuse to get coffee is actually a good excuse. I'm under the assumption, because hey, we're talking coffee here. I mean, we are playing a game by the company Coffee Stain, which I think is terrible. Because if the name of your company is Coffee Stain, that means, unfortunately, you have spilt coffee, which is a no-no. You're not supposed to do that. So their name represents doing something bad. But they make a good game. So I'm conflicted. I mean, the game is good. I mean, it is, satisfactory, and it's a satisfactory game. But the simple fact that they got their name because they spilt coffee is an issue. You're dead? Why are you dead, Bones? What happened? Oh. Well, this is my concerns. Coffee is life. I ran out of plates again. My goodness. See, this is the reason why I went ahead and I started this plate factory over here. These are the things that I think about. That and, other stupid things like, why do you park on driveways and drive on parkways? Whatever happened to the first 6 ups? These things keep me up at night, I tell you. Well, they keep me up until I close my eyes, and then I tend to fall asleep, so. Let's see. Why do we say comb and not bone? Yeah. I have always been a fan of cutting my meat with a knife. Hiya there, not good gamer. And then and them buzzing little buggers that fly around, the gnats. Yeah. I and yeah, yeah, and they fixed, now the opossum doesn't know what to do anymore because they took the O off the name. Well, I don't know if they pronounce knife, you know, knife, as in night, but because I mean a knight was not a knight, but I mean it's a knight to me. I do know that Sir was also came through sire, and that was one of the reasons why the knights liked to spread their seed because they were supposed to improve the blood, the population, increase, give better blood, which I never understood. If they're supposed to increase and make the blood better, by spreading their seed, then why the hell didn't they treat the people better after they did it than them just being bastards and, back into the serfdom? It was bastards to be treating them like bastards. Them bastards. And just like that, I got to go up higher. I do know one thing, though. I've got to go back to base anyway because I don't have paint. Of which I'm going to need quite a bit for this. Because I am now basically out of paint. So even though I tried not to, I'm going to have to run back. American English language is very confusing. Yes, it can be very confusing at times. Let's go get some. Let's go get some paint. Should pass a train coming through here one of these days too. Can't believe this. Well, don't have to worry about, plates for a while. But I am going to need the paint. Because I learned a long time ago. Ooh, I got to delete those things. I learned a long time ago in the building of my vertical turbo fuel. Paint as you go. Because the very first buildings I set up, I built all the buildings, got it all actually running, and then went back and painted it, and oh my God. Talk about drawn out, boring, and everything. Spend a day just painting No, we're not doing that again. Paint as you go. There's my train. There's my train. Actually, when we make the turn here, I'm going to pause and I'm going to go check and make sure we're still good on empty containers. We should be, but I need to find out. And I did screw that up, but that's okay. We'll back her up. That way when I turn it back on, I'll be able to make that turn right there. This is a good spot. The one I need to check is the one down on the end because that's the only one that's been used. No empty containers. None. You're full. That means you're going to be full. Okay, so if there are no empty containers in the system, all right, wait, let's just follow those empty containers down and find out if I'm fully invested still in empty containers. I am. Okay, we're still fully invested in empty containers. So we're good. Might have to keep an eye on it. I might have to do I might have to infuse a few more empty containers into it when the system is up and running, because I don't have any standby, but so we'll go back and we'll get some paint. We'll check the doggos again. Hey, we're there. And I will check and make sure. Yeah, I may as well turn the empty container production back on if I've turned it off, and set up another line of empty containers. If I find out I've got too many of them at one time, I can always sink the surplus. It's not a big deal, but it's better to have too many with them in standby than not have enough and everything comes to a halt because you run out of empty containers. It's my way of thinking, anyway. And we will watch these containers and see if we get a smashed up freight train again. Doesn't seem to do it when I'm watching it, but if I can find the switch where it does happen, I can replace it and maybe it not happen anymore. I'm listening, just eating. Not a problem. I will be eating in about 3 hours. Yeah, I've got an issue where this train, all 3 cars get crunched into 1.5 cars. And I've never been able to actually catch it happening. I just get to my destination, turn around, and I'm screwed. But I've never been able to actually catch it going, so I can't find out exactly which switch it is that's doing it. What I might end up having to do is just drive along not looking at certain areas, you know, say, okay, I won't look at this area and we'll see what happens here, and then all right, we'll jump off over here. We'll come over here and take a look at the empty container production. I'm thinking it's still turned on. Empty container production is still turned on. We don't have to worry. We've got plenty of empty containers. So let's, inventory is, might not be good right now. Let's just go ahead and drop a few things right here. Just drop some plastic. I mean, nothing ever bad ever happened by those leaving plastic laying around. I mean, right? I mean, it'd be different if it was straws. Leaving plastic straws laying around, that's just terrible. What you got for me? Mycelia. You've been eating spitters. A yellow slug. You got the reference? You've been eating ticks. Berries. Bacon. Flowers. Purple slug. Alright. Two more guys. What you got? Alright, well, yellow slug and a purple slug. Not bad. Have you collected all? I have not collected all of the hard drives. I have collected enough hard drives that I've got all the alternate recipes. So I didn't see any reason to go out and just collect the rest of them. Now, my next playthrough, I'm going to do the whole uh, collect hard drives. Yeah, we have purple. Where's the yellow stuff? There we go. I've actually started in my saves now that anytime I collect from my doggos, I put the slugs in a separate area for the end of day count. They're adding some alternate recipes update 4. Right, yes. Oh, that's something you'll never have to worry about. There will always, there will always be enough hard drives for all the alternate recipes. They're never going to have uh, more alternate recipes than there are hard drives. That's the hard drives are random in nature, as in the recipes you get are random, are randomized. You get up in your tier. So say if you're in tier 2 and get all the hard drives and start processing, eventually it's going to say no more recipes. You go up a tier, now you can get more recipes and you can get more alternate recipes and everything. But there will never be more alternate recipes than there are hard drives. That's not going to happen. Now, me saying that, they have never actually said that, but that's just me knowing how they operate and work and the game itself. I'm actually going ahead and saying that, but because that's just not the way they do things. Right now, there are more hard drives in the wild than there are recipes you can get. Well, yeah, they will add more hard drives every time they add more hard drives. They add more recipes and everything, but there are more hard drives right now than there are recipes. Right. So, yeah, but there will you'll never have to worry about not having enough hard drives for all the alternate recipes. That they don't operate that way. Okay, there you go. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. There will never not be enough hard drives. There will always be more hard. I don't know if they will ever, do the. There may, they will. The worst it's going to be is there will be the exact number of hard drives for the exact number of recipes. That's the worst it will ever be. But like I said, I think there will always be extras just in case you lose one or something. They're not that type of game where they come up and do stuff like that. Okay, we wanted paint. We came back here for paint. Let's not forget to get the paint. They confirmed there always more hard drives uh, than recipes. Okay, good. Like I said, I missed the dev. I always miss part of the dev stream, but that's just me knowing how they operate. Was they'll never have they're never going to leave you hanging on alternate recipes. Now that's not to say that all the alternate recipes are good. Some of them suck, but Yeah, that's another. Yeah. Ooh, wait. Let's hold off for just a second here. Can we play? Actually, you would not be able to move in my game. My game is so big that multiplayer is impossible. So we're going to come over here since I've got 2 empty cars. Glass impacting frames is a myth. Here's the only thing that glass will impact will be caused by reflections. All right, and that's it. Just reflections. Everything else, the game calculates everything. So say you've got a container, or you've got a whole bunch of belts, and you put a wall up behind them. The game still calculates it behind that wall no matter what. So building a wall just because you can't see it, the game is actually counting and populating it and everything, even if you can't see it. So having glass doesn't change anything other than it can add a little bit due to reflections, but that's it. It's not hardly noticeable. Well, that's the thing. That is the myth that has been going on since the game came out, basically, that is if you hide things behind the wall, it improves your FPS. It doesn't. Here's the thing. If I was to put, say, a whole bunch of belts right here and put a wall up and look up and put up enough stuff so my FPS dropped, all right, put a wall up, it would be the same. Now, I could get more FPS when I looked up. Because if you look up, you're not looking at it. But as soon as I look back down, even with the wall there, the game and the GPU still populates everything behind the wall because the game does not see a wall. So it still populates everything in your line of sight, no matter what's in the way. The game doesn't see walls. So the only thing that glass does is you can see in this glass, you can see reflections in the sky and stuff like that. That's the only extra added thing that that glass does. But the game itself populates everything. It doesn't see walls, so right, walls are just items the same as anything else. So actually adding walls, you're actually adding more things to populate. It just looks better. So add the walls. Play the game. Do what you want to do. There is no right way of playing the game. There's only one rule in this game other than play it your own way. There is only one rule. And it is non-negotiable. When you get in a train and you drive off, you must honk the horn. That is the only rule. Yes, Smirkin found that out. The game counts vegetation if it's missing. So the more vegetation you remove, the more laggy you can get. That whole purple forest over there, well, no. The thing is, Smirkin removed all of the purple forest and killed his FPS there. I mean, the devs have said it, but he did it. That's just like the whole thing about when you're putting pipes and you put a junction and then a pipe junction, pipe junction, pipe junction. You're killing it because it does a calculation at each junction. Well, it's 3 o'clock. This is my last. I got half a cup of coffee left, so we're stuck with this. But yeah, it was a mess when he did that. Kind of like this tunnel effect here. When I start my new save for update 4, I'm gonna be in the Rocky Desert, I believe, the Dune, area, and I'm gonna be building my factory again, and it's gonna be kind of like what I got done, but I'm gonna do a little different. I'm gonna incorporate hypertubes in it. How much boost do you get when you jetpack during autosave? It kind of all depends on the lag in the area and everything, but you can get a pretty good boost. But it's kind of a variable thing too. Because the game stops, so and my autosave takes about 20 some odd seconds, so I used to use it a lot, but it was back when I used to use it a lot. It was also by mistake because we didn't have the counter letting us know the autosave was coming. And now that we've got the counter letting us know the autosave is coming, I tend to miss it when I'm doing something like that. When I first started playing the game, when the base started getting big enough for the autosave to make an effect on it, I thought my computer was having problems because of pausing. I couldn't stand not using Blade Runners plus Jetpack, so I finally broke down and installed it. Well, Blade Runners are good. Bunny hopping is just good enough for me. Once I get the jetpack, I rarely ever use the Blade Runners. Feel bad as vanilla slime. I'm still vanilla. Everything I've done on this is vanilla, vanilla, vanilla. And you know what? When it comes to ice cream, I prefer chocolate. Okay, so let's go ahead and take just a slight pause here to go here, here, store. Now I've got, no wait a minute. it looks like it. Case in point, I was not watching the containers and they got smashed again. So we've got okay. So I wasn't watching it. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 6,400 containers. All right. So 6,400 divided by 7 is 914.2. What? That's messed up. So let's just put 900 in each one of these things, shall we? So yeah, let's just do that. Each one gets a row. Just infuse a few more containers. Okay. Now it'd be nice if I could divide this in 7 ways just to even it all out, but that's not gonna happen. We'll just put it in the first one because that's the one that's actually got any use in it, and we'll be good to go. All right, we're back and ready to go. Ready to rock and roll again. But I really need to find out exactly where that train gets screwed. And it don't like that. It only happens when I'm not watching it. If I'm watching it, it doesn't do it. Wait, I think I got to go up a little bit higher on this, right? What? Nope. Missed. No, 3's fine. Slide on over here. All right. Okay. These are all done, so that means I can go. Ooh, almost screwed up. We have to go here. Unpack. What's that? Oh, stupid stuff. I did unpack this, right? Yep. And unpack. And you're already unpacked. So, okay. And now this side will have. How am I going to do this? I know exactly how I'm going to do it. I'm going to have to do walls again, but this time on the. Starting at the bottom, going up. Plates, how are we doing on plates? Actually, we'll do this side. We'll do the one side, then come back and do the other side. Okay. So this is good. Now we'll go down to the next floor. And this has input from over there, output here. Yep, facing that way. And I also realize I made a mistake up there. It's not a big mistake. Well, actually, it is a big mistake, but it's an easily correctable mistake. And I can even do it from down here. And that mistake is here. And I also realize. Ah, look, there's a mistake. But one big mistake that I've got. Well, not really a mistake, but a problem. is I'm going to run out. I don't have enough. I'll have to check, see if I've got more. Oh, wait. Just go ahead and do this so I don't forget. Doing this assembly line style. But I don't have enough AuCAD sheets. Yep, I am now out of AuCAD sheets. And I probably don't have any in the tray. No. Why me? Why me? And that's not something I can build here. So we got to go back. What? Could, you know, spend the time and go get some of that dihydrogen monoxide. I got about this much coffee left. Oh, and ready, as far as trying to save space and doing the vertical thing, kinda if I was to lay them all out, because I gotta have 5 for each train station, unless I slug, but trying to lay them all out, I'd have to have 5 here come out, and then, you know, and the train stations are compacted, but if I go vertically, I'm actually coming in, unpacking, and then bringing the empty containers right back, and it's all still in a line. Oh, saving space. Oh, that, yeah. Coffee is gone. Must have dihydrogen monoxide. So let's get a glass of dihydrogen monoxide. And find a glass. And then mute the mic so the solid dihydrogen monoxide doesn't kill everybody. I hate it when the ice, you get ice in the door and everything, and you stick your glass underneath it for the ice, and it just kind of makes the rolling sound like like it's trying and trying and trying and trying, but a piece of ice is stuck some way sideways, and it's saying, I do not want to go into the glass right now. I'm going to stay up here and tumble along and make you wait because I can. It's a bastard ice cube. I like the tracks. I tried something similar, but figured it would be too much work and not fit with the rest of your base. Well, I really like how the over and under work together. Uh, and the surprising thing is how simplistic it was once I got it up, got them over and under and everything. And in my next iteration, I will probably start off, at the very beginning, going just a straight line somewhere, and run a train back and forth whenever I first get it started. But then when I decide, I may and then go back and do the top part, or I may just do them both at the same time. I forget what was that up there. I think that's Samwar, isn't it? See, they're fine. We're gonna watch them going back. Might as well check the doggos again, right? Why are you hiding over there? Got some quartz. Oh, already got those. Grass? What's up with the grass? Grass ain't worth nothing. I don't do the bio stuff anymore. Ah, crap. Well, we'll get rid of the grass. Get rid of some of this stuff. What you got for me? More bacon. Thinking there might be a guy. Yep, thought there was one in there. Alright, so we'll get rid of what? What to get rid of? What to get rid of the quartz. Okay. Nothing from the doggies. But that's alright. They've given me a few slugs already, and we'll still get another look at them in about a little over an hour. But I've got an idea of the next base I build. Look kind of like this one too, but I've got an idea of a way to incorporate uh, hypertubes in it too. So that's the plan next time. All right, so and stop. We want all of them. We'll throw a couple in here. That way I can get more plates. What? We got plenty of fuel there. Okay, we're good. Let's go back. Dun, 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 da, da. Should clean up all the Fixmas stuff too, but I'm lazy. What's up, baby girl? Come here. My kitty cat came by for a visit. Uh-oh, uh-oh, we're not watching. Hey, we're watching again. Almost forgot to watch. As long as we watch that, nothing happens. And she's gone. Her Majesty made a slight appearance and then left. Which cats are wont to do. You know cats. Everything's still fine. So, yeah. Now I've got plenty of plates. Plenty of Alcad sheets. We should be good to go now. Somebody texted me. Spam text. I had to hit the spam blocker on it. Uh-oh, we have the autosave coming in. right there. We're stuck. Those, I don't think you can see them very well. They look very good on the T-junctions down there look like the ring light. But yeah, we're still unconjuncted. No conjunctivitis here. All because we was watching. Never watch where you're going. Always watch where you've been, and your train will arrive without your cars smashed together. This is a Murphy thing. I used to turn Murphy back on itself whenever I was going to work. I always had a book with me and everything. And I would plan on reading my book at stoplights. You know, you can't read while you're driving. That's bad. No. Listen to audiobook while you're driving. But by planning to read, because the stoplights took forever. So by planning to read a book when stopped at a stoplight, I would never get stopped by stoplights. I kind of wonder about something. We have no idea how much anything weighs in the game. Interesting. We have no idea how much anything weighs. But these cranes are 20-ton cranes. Now, I kind of think uranium is a dense material. So I'm guessing it might, and a train car full of oil should weigh a lot. Thinking these cranes are underrated. It's my personal opinion. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to do it from down here. Oh wait, no, I have to do the belt first. That was right. I was doing the. We're just doing one side first. did do that, right? Yeah. Getting a little lost in my... No, wrong recipe. In my internal thoughts. But you're not supposed to have internal thoughts while streaming. You're supposed to have them all external. It's like I can't remember if I did this one. I should just make 2 trips. Okay, I'm getting this one. Alright, there we go. All those guys are done there. So now... Next, we are going that direction. So this way. Run these back and forth just like this. Every little thing connected. We'll go back and do orders next. And then we'll do the logistics. Which is I realized I've forgotten something too, which means I need to go back up. Well, I don't need to do it yet. I can hold off on it. Doing this assembly line style. This will be going that away. I just realized I wasted 7 pieces of paint. Oh my god, what am I ever gonna do? How will I ever get it back? 'Cause I gotta delete a wall and put it back. Alright, so now orders. Alright. Now we got to do which side? And one more. Okay. Alright, so we got this guy. All these bad boys connected. Oh, excuse me. Getting the yawnies here. Don't know why, but it does happen sometimes. All these connected. How long have I been working on this build? Almost 800 hours. Last autosave was 794 hours, 36 minutes, and 16 seconds. A little bit. Got just a little bit of a time invested in it. Okay, so we'll be going here this one. How you doing there, Sidebow? I started this build actually the day after Update 3 was released. I say the day after because Update 3 came out on a Tuesday and I don't stream on Tuesdays. And this stream has been 100% streamed. I mean, this save is 100% streamed. I don't do anything on it unless it's live. I mean, I might get ideas of things to do, but I actually figure them out on stream. And sometimes I just come up with ideas on the fly in the stream too. So I started streaming the game 2 weeks ago with the brand new start. I'm at 134 hours on it. Let's see if I can reach your game. I started my streaming with this game. Not this save, but this game. This is I've watched a little bit of his stuff. I'm more of a community guy though. I like to give back to the community and help people out and stuff like that. And the Satisfactory community on a whole is really great. A lot of the people who stream it and everything, they'll go to other people and they'll help each other out or whatever, and we raid and everything back and forth on each other. And I've never seen that individual do anything for the community itself. Not saying he doesn't. I say I've never seen it. And I owe everything of my streaming to this community. Like I said, I started streaming with this game. I got my followers. I got my affiliate with this. I'm up to almost 900 followers, all just basically this game. Couple other games in there. I played Raft and a couple other things like that. But mainly I do Satisfactory, and it's a great group of people. I'm also a member of the Satisfaction Labs community. Here's our Discord right here. Great guys there, usually doing all types of stuff. They may not be playing Satisfactory, but there's usually somebody in the Discord doing something. And if you ever have a question about Satisfactory, somebody in there can probably answer it. I need to do orders. Orders! Didn't do orders yet for these guys. But it's a great community. Right. That's, like I said, and like I said, that's the way that person wants to be. Where do you put you? What do you mean, where? I mean, I like the community and everything. I like, interacting with different people in it, seeing how different people do different things and everything. All right, now this guy's going to be different. This guy's going to be this way. But I don't have anything against anybody else or whatever. But I am also not in this as a source of income. All right, I put things back in it as what I love at Satisfactory is that after 600 hours of gameplay, 5 games in total, I've learned things, find new strategies. That is, and you can always find something different. And there is, for the price of the game, the number of hours available to and currently just to get to the current end game is great. you can put a couple hundred hours playing this game to get into it, you know, and the price. And yeah, it's easy to learn other things, and sometimes you have to do weird things to get what you want, like what I'm going to have to do uh, to connect these pipes up over the other end. I'll show you as soon as I get these things connected what I'm talking about. But that's part of the game, is trying to figure out a way to make something work. You get an idea in your head, but it doesn't quite fit the game or whatever. So it's like, how can I make this work? Which, okay, so like this right over here, making that looks pretty simple. I have the pipe coming out, it goes into a connection, it comes down to a connection. But setting up a connection like that is actually a pain. And the way you have to do it and the only way I have found to do it is this way. That's the only way to get it to work right. Because that won't work because I need to get it through the wall. And it only goes that way. Yeah. So sometimes you have to go around and figure a way out of doing something. And here the thing is, I can't put a wall on top of this because of this pipe. And there is another pipe on the inside of this. Get rid of that. So I actually have to put the wall first. So I need to do the wall all the way up and then make the piece go across, and you know. So I'm just doing the biggest pain to me is when I lay down foundations to enlarge my base, and I wish there had a vehicle and make it quicker. There people have been asking for a while for things being able to lay more foundations down, you know, everything. The best way when you're doing a whole big foundation, now if you want to cheat, you can go to Satisfactory Calculator and do it. I'll go ahead and say that. I don't do it. I lay it all down by hand. But you can help yourself out if you have a gaming mouse that you can make macros. I'll show you. I have but that mods. I don't do mods. I have one mouse button on my mouse that I have programmed that when I hold the mouse down, it left clicks for me. So when I hold the mouse button down, it does this. So when it comes to laying foundations, it's an easy thing. All it is just a mouse macro. You can get screwed up a little bit sometimes. That is true, but it's still a lot quicker. And sometimes when I'm putting when I was putting walls up, sometimes I'd stand down. Well, let's see, I'd do like this. I've done walls like this. Hold that mouse button down so it's doing a click, and then I've done that before. All right, so let's. I don't even use the multiple hotbars. I'm so used to doing the things that I've got. I don't use the multiple hotbars. I probably should, but I also play Penelope now and about a mouse. I tried using auto clicker and just running, but sometimes a lag spike will happen. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That's why a lot of times when I'm doing the foundations, I will do like I was doing right there, but instead of running and doing it, it works better. Running and doing things with a full 8x4 foundation works better. When you're doing the smaller ones, it can get messed up. But I would set a line out, turn around, and then bring them back toward me instead of doing it with a run. And where can you get that? If you're talking about like an auto clicker or something, if you've got a gaming mouse, usually they have macros that you can set up with that with the software that comes with it. I found that just even some simple mods that don't change the game too much can make. Yes, they can, but then again, then it's mods. I will do mods once 1.0 is done. I have nothing against mods. Unfortunately, if you're using mods and they come up with an update or a change, then you have to wait for the mods to be updated before you can continue to play. And there are some excellent mods out there. There is no doubt about that. We have marbles. We have marbles. Let's bring up the marbles. Marbles. And I guess you want your standard, right? I have to ask. Same for me, but right. Like I said, they break things. And yes, updates generally come out on experimental first, but not always. Big updates come out at experimental, but sometimes they do a patch and it can screw up your mods too when they do a patch. So okay, straight clean. Exclamation point play to get in on this lovely game of marbles that Raz has requested. So this is a boost marbles. And how long is it? It's a good distance. We're good on that. And we have to make sure, yes, Raz in there. Sure, but once 1.0 will be out, they'll expect mods to be officially supported. The back end, yeah, they have said they're going to do mod support. So once it all comes out, look at that number on Bones, 105. Man, that guy is just screaming up the ladder. The Twitch montage. Thank you very much for the follow. And are you in the marbles? Get in the marbles! Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. All right, yes. Exclamation point play. You still got a couple of seconds to get in on this marbles. Exclamation point boost followed by the numbers 1 through 650 will increase the speed of your marble, but do not go too fast or you will go off the end and you will die. All right, backing up here so we can get a good view of the marbles. All right, down, down, down we go. Who is going to make it to the bottom first? Last couple of times I've actually bounced off the track when I'm down at the bottom, so I'm going to hang out here for just a second and then boost. I actually hit somebody, so Reddy is going crazy. Summer's trying to... Raz has gone too fast. Raz is gone. Bones, I don't know, Bones. That might be too fast. You might... Oh, you hit Reddy, but that slow you down enough? No, it did not. You are out of here. Reddy's going to fall for the win. Summer's going to take second. Patrol is out of here. You're gone, Patrol. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. And I am going to take third place. And then we will bounce our butt right on out of here. And there we go. There is the marbles. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. That's just a little game we play just to break the monotony up at times. Yes, Bones plays a lot. I'm not sure exactly who addicted Bones to marbles, but I'm pretty sure I had a little bit of a hand in it. But he does have an addiction, as you saw by that nice 105 on his. That 105 means that he is ranked in all the marbles at rank 105. So that's weird. Ah, okay. Like, because that should have been able to work. Actually, we can also do this. Get on there. I like to sit mouse to help me out. I'm not sure what mouse programs you have and everything, but if you've got a gaming mouse, there should be a way to record a macro. And for me, I put the macro at every well, let me double check that. Let me double check my mouse settings. Hey, Nick man, how you doing? Let's see. Open my mouse stuff up here. My macro. Let's see. Where's my macros? My macro is repeat while pressed every 15 milliseconds. Is what I've got set up. So it's basically just a continuous click, 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 click. All right, so let's actually. So, Nick, how are you doing this, I guess, evening for you? It's still afternoon here, but it's getting close to evening. But hey, everybody has their own local times, right? Let's go ahead and just take this to there. Doing great, relaxing from work. Ah, yes, that four-letter word. Luckily, I have mature content put on here, so you're able to say that four-letter word that begins with a W. Macros are just saving mouse clicks. A mouse button only has so many clicks in it before it dies. Making a macro is not cheating, it's actually saving your mouse. Cheating would be going on to the satisfactory calculator and putting all those foundations down. What I would really like is an easier way to do this, but unfortunately, it doesn't exist yet. Actually, you can cheat a lot with macros since they tend to cost. The only macro I use is for placing a foundation. Let's go ahead and put these walls. Yes, I have seen you do that. that's going to have to go away. I have seen you do that when you were doing the foundations, so you could get your stuff lined up right. Yeah. I do it for placing foundations. I haven't found a reason to do it for anything else, so. But I do a different technique for foundations when I'm lining things up, so. Did did you have a nice nap and are already up again? I have one for picking things off the ground. I did that in medieval Dynasty or Destiny or Dynasty or whatever. I used it for vacuuming rocks and stuff off the ground. Remind me to ask about that tomorrow. Just woken up from that. Yeah, it's like, you know, I know it's I know it's not it's sleepy time for you or close to it. You know, being on the other side of the world and keeping strange hours. I need to come over here and pick up some more. I decided not to keep going back to my base and picking up plates when I had a nice little iron. Oh, reminded him about the micro steps. Okay. If you don't remember, I'll try to remember whenever I show up tomorrow. Of course, that doesn't mean I'll actually remember. I am, you know, getting old. I do suffer from CRS. For those that don't know, CRS is can't remember shit. I do foundations at the beginning of the stream, enlarge. This right here is my personal jump pad. Actually, yeah. Magic, have you seen how I turn foundations? I have my own special way of turning foundations. Say you got a nice road going, you need to turn it. All right, say I want to turn going that way, right? Well, that's a little bit too far. You drop a steel beam and you throw a power shard on top of it. All right. Take a 1 meter foundation and it spins on the power shard. So line it up however you want it. Come up to the top of the power shard till it disappears. Put another one. Now you have just turned your, now you've just turned it. It's not quite perfect, but it is close. There you go. That's my own, that's my own brand. But yeah, you want to turn a road or something? That's nice. I like the fact that you can spin it on the power shard. But that's my own personal invention there, which I freely share to everybody. The nice thing about it is, depending on the placement of the beam, you can move foundations left, right, front, and back. You can move them and change the spacing just by moving the beam. Just one. I need another glass of dihydrogen monoxide. I seem to be running dry. We got a problem here. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's get another glass. Gotta wet the whistle. Gotta keep that thing going. Oh, let me spend just a minute or two filling this glass back up. Oh, and I got a new follow. Woo! I will thank the person who did the follow just as soon as I get back from getting another glass of dihydrogen monoxide. You know, it is very important to thank people because, well, without y'all, I wouldn't be here, I guess. Well, I would be here, but nobody'd be watching. Be a, you know, just sitting here in my room talking to myself, which if anybody was to come into my house right now, they would think that I was just sitting here talking to myself. I know my cat probably thinks I'm crazy at times because she'd be trying to sleep and I'm sitting here talking to nobody. But I'm not talking to nobody. I'm talking to all of you. So that was MacMave86. Thank you for the follow. So did your music stream thing? I forget the name. Pretzel Rocks have a. a problem with it, or is it your YouTube got muted? How are you doing today there, McMave? Yeah. Yeah. But hey, at least you've never had your audio muted because you stood too close to a refinery. Very well, thanks. Just after a hard day. Almost midnight. All right, so but yeah, I actually had my audio muted. The old refinery sound, I stood next to it and they muted 6 minutes of my audio because it was copyrighted, because it seemed to sound so close to somebody's mix of something. And I disputed it, and it timed out due to what I knew it was going to happen. Normally stop music, but I didn't think 1 hour spreadsheet discussion is going to become video. Wait, okay. So, well, actually, just go all the way up the top. We'll start at the top. Actually, yeah, it'll be kind of easy to set up the... Here, all I'm going to need is the merger, and all the mergers are going to be the same. Come on. Let me get the merger. Let me get the merger. There we go. Because all the merge... Actually, no, they're not all going to be the same. Never mind. It's going to be output away. Output away. Let's see. Normally I need to change my channel to things. But yeah, I made a prediction when my VOD got muted and I disputed it, that I said that it will end up being deleted due to timeout, you know, because they delete them after 2 months if you're an affiliate. Or maybe it's a Prime Gamer, or maybe it's both. I'm not sure. But I knew my VODs get deleted after 2 months. And I was guessing that they would end up, it would go all the way to the deletion, and it did. So my VOD got deleted without ever being unmuted. Alright, so there's that. We're also going to be putting pipe hole wall here. I thought that having a track from OST, an old game, Dune claimed by someone mixed it. The original game music was stupid, but well, Refinery music is worse. Yes. Yes. When it comes when it comes to asinine mute, I think I have won. All right. So now we'll go here. Wait. We got to get that little bad boy too. But yeah, it was bad. Could you do a beginner's lesson on to do fuel process when Linux uses what to do to get fuel cells? Uh, I'm not sure what you mean by fuel cells. Do you mean packaged fuel? And I'm not packaging vertically. I'm unpackaging vertically. Well, no, it's not. Yeah, I'm not packaging vertical. I'm unpackaging mainly because you have packaged oil and empty containers, and each one of these can work with 5 unpackers unless I slug. So if I was to try to do 5 unpackers from each one of these, it would spread out all over the place, or be having to set it up in different areas and stuff. Just come straight up, and the excess can go right back. I've set up. I have a set refinery up. Got plastic on rubber and the pink liquid. What pink? Pink liquid? You mean heavy residual oil? Purple. My I do I do turbo fuel for my yes, thought went into this. Actually, I came out and I was going to do it, and I decided, well, let's see what vertical will do, and I did. That's why I've got that one section over there already done. That was the test. Back to Simulator Dave. My power generation comes from turbo fuel, and prior to the turbo fuel, I'm using a diluted fuel recipe to make the fuel because it's a double amount of fuel you get. It's a lot of work, a lot of process, a lot of individual stuff goes into it, but basically it takes the heavy residual oil and goes with packaged water to make double the fuel, and then you unpackage the fuel like that. It's a it's a big production. But if you just want to make fuel, just straight up fuel for generators, just turn oil into fuel in a refinery and send it to your generators. That's that's it. I mean, yes, you can post that. I have links in my stuff, so you can go ahead. Smirkin has done. Smirkin did a big, huge stream of the different ways of doing fuel and everything. Not a problem. Not a problem. And Smirkin starts a new save every couple of months too. He doesn't continue on and do things like I am and everything. So you can always make sure you follow him, and you'll get to see start, a start every couple of months. But yeah, if you're wanting to make fuel for your own vehicles and stuff, you just build a packer and you put fuel in it. Eh, we're all a community here, Smirkin. All right, so this is going back that way. I enjoy the game and I enjoy the community. And I haven't said it yet today. I try to say it at least once each stream. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can get a free Twitch Prime Gaming. And if you've got Prime Gaming, you get a free sub to give out every month. While I would love to have that free Prime sub, I want to make sure you give it away every single month. If you got to find a random streamer, give it to a random streamer. Like I said, if you want to give it to me, that's fine. Just make sure you give that sub away every month, because Jeff Bezos does not need that extra money. And if you don't give it away, he gets to keep the money. Don't let him. He's got enough money. Simulator Dave, thank you very much for the follow. Fuel is yellow. Yes. That's a question. How do you get? Do you have Amazon Prime there, Dave? Because if you do, you have to go there and you have to link your Twitch account with your Amazon account. Well, that's, if you got Amazon Prime, you go to Amazon, you link the two together because Amazon owns Twitch. But I always want to make sure I give that public service announcement at least once a stream. Bezos has got enough money. He don't need that extra stuff. Jeff's just a normal guy trying to make a living like anyone else. Yeah, he's also the richest man in the world right now. So he's got his. Actually, no. Elon is not richer than Bezos. Do a richest man in the world Google search. Bezos is Elon is down the list. Last one I looked at. Google says Elon. Last one I did, Google had Elon further down the list. Oh, wait. Make sure I put this in here. Can't forget this little guy. Yeah, they got so much money now that it's, I mean, it's, when you have more money than you could ever get rid of, that's, you know. Yeah. It's just terrible how afflicted they are with the, you know, lack of funds. I wouldn't have reinstalled it until, let's see. I stopped playing Satisfactory about 6 months ago before 3.5 thanks to PFAS shortage and a brand new 4K screen. I reinstalled it once again. It eats most of my time. Yeah. I mean, they added a sync to the end game, but it's always been a time sync. This game has always been a time sync. I sank. Uh-oh, we have marbles. Let's jump over here for some marbles here. Marbles scene it is. Race menu. That is a random track it is. So, community map. Random. I have to look here because I ended up going into one, and when we got in, I found out the record was 58 minutes. No, that's not a marbles race to do. Exclamation mark play to get in on this marbles race. Yeah, we were like going, it was just going so slow, and I looked up at the record, and it was 58 minutes. Come to find out, the average length is an hour and a half. No, yeah, an hour and a half, yeah. So I was like, no, 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 no. We ain't playing that marbles. All right. Exclamation mark play. Look at that 105 there. Man. This looks like a water park, doesn't it? All the different water slides and everything. All right. Hit the start button here. Yeah, it kind of looks like a water park. No, this is a non-boost map. It's just a roll 'em. So we're gonna be following along. Everybody's charge. Down, 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 down into the funnel, and we hit into the blocker. Everybody coming down, jumping around here, bouncing along. We have Magic in the lead. Bluestone is now in the lead, but people are falling off on the sides, going to different tracks. So Anybody going to be able to keep it? Bones now has the lead coming around down over here to this area. But who knows what's going to come out of this spaghetti mess. This satisfactory game here. We have spaghetti. Yeah, it looks like Summer. Smirking got stuck. He's just bouncing around back there. So we'll just leave him alone for a little while. We got Spare Paul and Summer going for it with Magic is coming along too, but Spare Paul is trying to hang on to the lead. Spare Paul's got the lead going to the pegs though, bouncing around, and is going to come in for the win, followed by Summer. Magic is kind of stuck there for a second. Total Eclipse rating with 56 people. What is up, Total? How are you doing today? Thank you very much for the raid. Caught me in the middle of a marbles game. We're waiting on Smirkin to try to figure out how to roll his marble here. How is everyone today? Hope your stream went well. Hey, you had 56 people. I guess it went well, right? And there we go. We have marbles. Nikon ZX, thank you very much. We have more marbles. We have more marbles. More marbles. So, race menu. Random track, and we have a lot of extra people here, so exclamation mark play to get in on this marbles race. Exclamation mark play. Don't be left out. Play a game of marbles. This is a dark course, but hey, we'll see what happens here. Got a lot of tubage here. Yes, exclamation point play to get in on this lovely game of marbles. Marbles is a nice little break in the monotony of anything. So let's see what we can get going here. Yes, exclamation mark play. You still got about 10 seconds to get in on this one. I expect you're going to win this one, huh? We shall see. We shall see. You are right here, though. Let's hit the tunnel. The tubes going down. This game's going down the tubes. Down, down, down. Looks like Lynn is in the lead. Don't know what's going to happen here. Oh, it's a funnel. Okay. It's kind of dark, hard to see a little bit, but Lynn is going to make it to the funnel first, but that doesn't mean anything. Who is going to make it down out of the funnel first? Everybody is rolling around, just rolling around the funnel. Lynn is actually, Lynn and, no! Pole comes in, also Vahartman coming through. Jumping around, making it down. Bouncing down to the bottom. We're kind of sticking. Pills Boy, thank you very much for the... Pills Doughboy, thank you very much for the follow. Everybody's trying to... here we go. Bones. Bones is in the lead now. Followed by Magic and RV Park and Pole. Moving along through. Bones has got a good lead coming in. Gonna hit the elevator. Gets shot out into the funnel. But who is going to be able to fall down to the hole first? Pole goes into the comb of death, though. Pole's got the lead going into the tunnel of tubage here. We have all types of things going here. Who's gonna come out first? Raz, thank you very much for the gift sub to Frucci. And, look! Doraz Windcatcher has come and snuck through for the win. I had to slow that one down. But Hartman, thank you very much for the follow. And Raz, thank you for another gift sub to Total Eclipse this time. And look at that. And we have another marbles game for redemption. So, race menu. And Poe, thank you very much for the follow. We'll throw in another marbles game. Exclamation point play. And Nickens, thank you for the follow. We have more marble enthusiasts here. And Raz, thank you for gifting Lolly a gift sub. All right, let's go hit the start button. What we got here today? What? Go away. We have, ooh, look at this course. This one's going to be interesting. Exclamation point play. You still got a couple of seconds to put it in. And Raz, thank you for gifting Mrs. Runestone a sub. X-Rogue Bellix, thank you very much for the follow. And we are off and rolling, headed toward the tube. Who is going to make it down first? Rolling around, who's going to spin down to the bottom of that tube first? Nickman is coming out, followed by Nickens. And oh, Lynn got a boost and actually took over the lead. But it is a big mess right there coming through, going around in all this. Who knows how it's going to keep going, but Lynn is taking one direction. But we are coming down into the actually going, that's around a bingo machine. There is no going into that bingo machine. Lynn has the lead, but will they be able to keep it? They actually go through straight into the snowflake. Jumping around, gets blasted back though, so everybody's getting blasted back. So eventually people are going to fly through. And it looks like Pole coming up right now, but we have the comb there. Who's going to make it out of the comb first? RV Park is moving, but gets bounced back. So now we're coming in with Nick and Pole heading into this last section. Who is going to be able to come through first? We may actually have to slow this thing down again because we have an exit blocked by dice. Who is going to make it out first? It looks like Nickman7 is going to come in unless somebody comes and catches him. No, Nick is going to make the win. Hey, Kaylor, how you doing? Uh-oh. Dvorak's wind catcher. I think we got stuck. You won a race. You snuck in and won the last one. But I think you're paying for it here. Yep, the wave is going to catch you. Now, hey, you won one. You snuck in on that win, so you know they paying you back on that one. All right. Well, I think I should actually get headed back toward my base. So what we're going to do now is go ahead and head back to my base. Got all these people here. We'll do a base tour of how I do my base before we end the stream. Total and I tend to be ending close to the same time a lot of times. So Usually, if I raid him, he's about to end. If he raids me, I'm pretty much getting close to my end too. So, let's head to base here, and I will explain my views on how I do things. That wasn't lost. That was a game saying, "Nope, you shall not pass." Yeah. Got to go to another stream in a couple of minutes and go to sleep. All right, there, Magic. Thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out with us. Please feel free to stop back by again at any time. Well, any time that I'm streaming. You can stop by when I'm not streaming, but it's kind of boring. That's the only rule in the game. You must honk the horn when you get in a train. Everything else is up for grabs. Must honk the horn in a train. But yes, I will take you back to my base. I will show you how I build. We'll also pass by my little nuclear experiment. You'll also notice that I like to support my train tracks. No freestanding roads here. Everything must be supported. Seems like you don't like nuclear. It's not that I don't like it. It's just way out over and nowhere. See, there's my little nuclear power experiment right over there. I call it 3 Mile Island. For obvious reasons. It is right at the edge of the map. Yeah. It's only 1 uranium node's worth. All that's just from 1 uranium node. Which is why it just baffled me in the part of the stream for the devs I saw yesterday when they were asking if we're going to get more uranium. It's like, I've got 155 nuclear reactors being powered by 1 uranium node. You don't need any more. There's 3 uranium nodes on the map. Now, I have 370,000 megawatts of power available from that nuclear. I had to use 15 of them off of those to power the water extractor, so they don't count on that. See you next time I stream. All right, thanks, Lynn. Thanks for stopping by. So you don't need. Never tried nuclear. Could be a calculation off something. Well. The thing, yeah, each nuclear reactor gives 2,500 megawatts. And go to stream. All right. But you've got, I don't know which nuclear fuel rod. You have a good day too. Which one would be best? I went with the most efficient to make the most nuclear rods out of the uranium that I had, Okay, here is my base, right here. It's built on 3 levels. Just wondering, as you said, one powered all that. I would assume that would. One node powered up 155 nuclear reactors, and that is with a little left over. I could probably done more. I think I could have done 156, but I shortchanged myself one so I could, wouldn't have to worry about it. Okay, I do what I call a warehouse build, where everything I make comes into the warehouse, which this is the warehouse right here. Inside the warehouse, each item that comes into a double stack thing. I've never tried it. Yeah, I did it just. It was something I could stream doing and building and everything, and it's just I daisy chain them. Outputs go down to the second floor. Inputs to the storage come in from the third floor. The warehouse itself extends all the way down, and you can see if I need anything else coming out, that's the reason why I do a double stack. Yeah, well, they're changing all the stuff in Update 4.2 for that too, so who knows what's going to happen. Out here, I've got buildings. Every building is an 8x8 building because that's the smallest building you can squeeze 6 manufacturers in. Each building is regulated to production of an item. This building makes iron rods. He's already had a nap. I don't need a lot of iron rods, so not all of them are turned on. This next building over here is making copper sheets. Need a lot of copper sheets. Geiger Gino, thank you very much for the follow. So not only does this floor make them, but it actually goes up and makes the floor up there too. But as you can see, inputs here. Now if we come down and drop down right here, you'll be able to see this is everything coming out of storage and going to whatever building it needs and then going up. I do stack poles one direction, conveyor poles the other. No spaghetti here. I'm working in layers. We're doing lasagna. Outputs go down this way and head back toward storage. We have a section right here. Come on, get up there. Come on, get up there. There we go. My automatic sorter that I got where I throw things in, if it's a production item, it comes back this way, and if it's, say, copper sheets, it'd come into here and go back into here, and then this point right here would be going into overflow. And if we come back up here, go up to the top of the warehouse, you'll see on top of each warehouse is a turnstile letting you know what's there. If you need to grab a bunch, you can grab it here. You need to grab a few, you can come down here and grab them. And a convenient conveyor to take you along, just like in the airport. We have airport turnstile and people movers. My base is designed around the moth. The moth is allowed to fly underneath my buildings without hitting his head anymore. So I don't like giving him Advil all the time. So over there is where I make all of my ingots. And I train them over. And all of my power, which since I'm not using the nuclear, is generated in 2 places. A little bit of coal power right there, and a whole lot of turbo fuel over there. And that is my build and my base and how I do things. and Steve, and that's Steve. I named the moth Steve, and he's kind of frozen right now. But that's okay. He will start moving again. All right. I love the way I do things. Well, thank you very much. Uh, that is pretty much it for me today. I will be back and streaming this again tomorrow. We will be finishing up the Unpackers and getting all that running around round robin and make sure I have enough empty containers to keep it going and everything, which I've got. I just may have to move them into play. Uh, we're going to do a raid. Going to raid Scan. Scan deserves a good raid. I haven't raided him this week yet. So we are going to raid Scan Voice. Always, this guy does trains like you wouldn't believe. All right. Take care, nice base man. Thank you very much. Thanks for the base build. Great inspiration. Yeah, I would be going to bed at midnight myself too. But I would like to thank Geiger Gino for the follow, Rogue Bell for the follow, Raz for gifting Runestone a sub, Raz for gifting Lolly a sub, Nickens for the follow, Poe for the follow, Raz for gifting Total Eclipse a sub, Von Hartman for the follow, Raz gifting Frucci a sub, Pills Doughboy for the follow, Nikon for the follow, Total Eclipse for the raid, Simulator Dave for the follow, McMay for the follow, the Twitch montage for the follow. How long are you on this playthrough? I am at almost 800 hours on this. Old Twig for the resub, and Raz for the biddies that he gave for marbles. Merv for the follow. Chewbacca for the follow. And last but not least, Pyroman and Gasket for the follow. Oh, Frucci for the follow. And Smirkin for the raid. That's where we all started. Hey, I got it all in. Yeah, that's whenever I screw up. So until tomorrow, y'all have an excellent local time period. And I'll see you all again then. Until then, let's go see what he's got going on.